Hi, Shivani. Am I audible to you?
Hello all, I welcome you all to day 6 of Project Build-A-Thon Bootcamp. I hope I'm clearly audible. So let us move on to the Node-RED part where we have left yesterday. So I have shared a drive link today. In the drive link, there was a flow, JSON flow, flows.csv in JSON, and a dataset. So I hope you all have downloaded the flow. If you if you did not downloaded the flow, you can go to Telegram group and please download the flow. Or the mentors can share the link here for the drive so that they can download the flow and the dataset. So I would request you all to please log into your IBM Cloud accounts. I would request you all to please log into your IBM Cloud accounts and please go to resource list. Please go to the resource list. Please go to the resource list. So how many of you are here with me on this page? Resource list. So from here, click on Cloud Foundry app. Click on Cloud Foundry app and click on Node-RED app and click on Node-RED app. You'll be landing onto your app page. So how many of you are here on this page? Click on Visit App URL. Click on Visit App URL. I would request you all to please keep the flow.json ready. So here you'll be landing onto this page, and then you have to click on to go to your Node-RED flow editor. For those who are doing it for the first time, so when they will click on visit app URL, they will get some screen where you have to just click on next. In the second step, you have to, simply just select not recommended, and when you will check the not recommended option, after that you will get a checkbox to check that checkbox. After that you can click on next and finish. So you will be landing onto this flow. Nimla ma'am, I have done nothing till now. I have just launched my Node-RED flow editor. You have to go to resource list. When you go to resource list, under the resource list, you can find your Node-RED app. Click on your Node-RED app. Then you will be landing onto a new page where you will have your visit app URL. Click on visit app URL. After clicking on visit app URL, you have to click on go to your Node-RED flow editor. So you will be landing onto this page. Can you please share the screenshot in the group so that the mentors can help you out if you are getting service unavailable? Yeah. So I hope all of us are on this page. Okay. So I have given you the flow editor. I have given you the JSON flow. I have given you the JSON flow. I have given the JSON flow. What you have to do is you have to just go this navigation option on your extreme right. On your extreme, where is the JSON flow? So we have, I hope I'm clearly audible. So the JSON flow is in the drive link where we have shared it, where we have shared a drive link, and the message is pinned in the Telegram group. You can check that message. Also, the mentor can ping the drive link here. No, you do not have to do that because you will have this basic flow. I have created this flow. That is why I have disabled it. If you want to disable the flow, you just have to double click on the flow, and here you will get enable option. Click on enable, it will get disabled, and then click on done. Click on done. I hope the JSON flow is ready. After downloading the JSON flow, you just have to go to this extreme right top navigation option. On your extreme right top, you will have a navigation option. Here you have to go to import. Here you have to go to import. Go to import, click on new flow. Here from the bottom, you have to click on new flow, and then you have to select the flow file. You have to select the flow file. You have to click on new flow, then click on select a file to import and select the file, JSON file, close.json file, and click on import. Click on import. Click on import. So you will get a flow like this. You will get a flow like this. You will get a flow like this. I'm repeating this step. On your extreme right top, you have the navigation option. From here, you have to go to import, select new flow, select the file here and click on import. When you click on import, when you click on import, so this flow will get imported. This flow will get imported. So we have created this form node and connected it with message payload. Same with we have done with sex, smoker, and region. After that, what we have done here, so let us follow a stepwise procedure. So here you can see these are the steps to create a node-RED flow. So firstly, we have to create the UI that we had created yesterday. I have demonstrated how to create the UI. Right. After creating the UI, we have to grab the values from UI that we did in the message payload. Here we have attached this form to message payload, this to message payload, this to message payload, this to message payload. So we have grabbed the inputs from the UI to display. After import, sir, I have done nothing. I am just explaining the flow. Sir, if it is not showing, Santosh sir, if it is not showing, the same flow, that means you may not have the dashboard nodes installed. For installing the dashboard node, what you have to do, you have to go to the navigation bar on your extreme right top. On your extreme right top, you have this navigation bar option. From here, you have to go to manage palette. From here, you have to go to manage palette. Then you have to go to install. After going to manage palette, then you have to go to install. You have to search for dashboard. You have to search for dashboard, and you can see the third option as Node-RED dashboard. You can see the third option as Node-RED dashboard. Click on install here. Click on install here. After clicking on install, when it is installed for you, just click on close and again import the flow to a new flow. Like again import the JSON to a new flow. Yes, sir, it will take some time to download. As it is installing some nodes, so it will take some time. So till the time it is installing for you, I'll explain the further steps. So we have grabbed the values from UI in message.payload. Then we have to set global variables to the UI. We need to make these as global variables. So how to do that? Search for function node, and I have just dragged and dropped this function node here, and then given the name as global variables for form. You do not have to drag and drop this. I'm just telling you that this is a function node. These peach color nodes are the function nodes. So here we can write any function we want. So here we are creating global variables for the form variables. So in the form variable, we have three variables: age, children, and BMI. So the message.payload from the form will show us all these three. So firstly, I am writing this global.set age message.payload age. That to the variable age, the age from the message.payload will be saved. To the children, the input of the children would be saved. To the BMI, the input of the BMI will be saved. And here in the fourth cell here, what we have to do, we have copied our API key. We have copied our API key yesterday. Now we have to copy this API key. We need to copy this API key and paste here inside double quotes. Paste here inside double quotes. This code is already written in the flow that I have given you. This code is already written on the flow that I have given you. You do not need to write anything. You just need to change your API key here. You just need to replace your API key here, nothing else. I have given you the whole flow. In the whole flow, this whole function is written. So after assigning the API key to this variable API key, then I'll be loading the headers and payload for the API key, and then I will return the message. What is in message? These three. These inputs will be in your message. After giving your API key here, you just have to click on done. You just have to click on done. You just have to double click on this node. Just double click on this node. So after doing it for the form, I have done it for the drop downs also. So in the drop down, we have not given API key as we have given in the form. So we are just declaring the global variable for sex, for smoker, and for region. After that, we have this HTTP request node. We have this HTTP request node. So here, what we have done is, we have just searched for the HTTP request node, HTTP request node. This is the HTTP request node. This is the HTTP request node. We have dragged and dropped it to here. And here what we have done, we have given the method as post, then the URL. This is the identity token for IBM Cloud. IAM identity token for IBM Cloud. This will be same for everyone. So this is the IBM Cloud identity token that everyone has to keep it same. And then we need to return the object as parsed JSON object. We need to return the object as parsed JSON object. Okay. I have not made any change to this node. I have not made any change to this node. After that, I connected this with message.payload and checked if I am getting the message displayed or not. So this message.payload is to check the output if I am getting it or not. After that, I have again dragged and dropped a function node for the pre-prediction node. Here, I have to set this, I have to get the value of all these global variables. So if you see the next step, what is the next step? Send the input values to the scoring endpoint in JSON format along with access token using HTTP request node. So in the HTTP request node, we have given access token, IBM identity token. Now here on the function node, what we are doing, we have get the value of all these 6. We have get the value of all these 6 from the form, and the token value also, we have get the token value also. After that, we are giving input to our data, in JSON format, So this is the JSON format. In this format only we have to give the input to our API. In this format only we have to give the input to our API. So yesterday we tested our deployment. There we have given in the form, but on the backend the input are going in the JSON format. The inputs are going in the JSON format. So this is how we have to write in the JSON format. After that, again return the message. I have not done any change on this node also. After this, we have got the input from the, form, but we have to send it to our scoring endpoint. So to sending it to scoring endpoint, we fetch another HTTP request node, and then here we have to give up our scoring endpoint. Firstly, we change the method to post, and then we gave the scoring endpoint that we have saved yesterday. From the API reference, we have copied the scoring endpoint, right? So we have to copy the scoring endpoint from here and paste it here. This is our scoring endpoint. Then return the output as path.json object and click on done. I have made the change to this node. I have given the scoring endpoint here. So till now, I have made the changes on two nodes. The first one was global variable for form node. Here I have given the API. Here I have given the API. And then here on this second HTTP request node, I have given the scoring endpoint. No other changes I have made. I haven't made any other changes. After this, we checked the output from the message payload. Are we getting our predicted result as the output or not? So we dragged and dropped debug node onto the canvas and we checked if we getting the predicted output or not. But now this predicted output will be visible on our console here. But what we need to do? We need to print it onto our output screen. Yes, sir. On the global variables from the form, we have to give API key and the second HTTP request node where we are posting the data for the scoring endpoint, we have to give our scoring endpoint here. So we again fetch the function node and I have written here that I want message.payload and this output from here. I will tell you what this is, how I got this. I will tell you this is how we can fetch our output from JSON. I'll tell you how did I get this once I run the code, and then this is text to be displayed on the output screen. This is text to be displayed on the output screen. So I have just made two changes. This here I have given API key and here I have given on the second HTTPS request node, I have given the scoring endpoint. After doing these two changes, I will click on deploy. Yesterday, when you have deployed your model, when you were testing your model, behind that you had API reference. Yesterday, I have told many times to copy that. That is the API endpoint, sir. That is the scoring endpoint, sir. If you have not copied, sir, then you can go to IBM Watson Studio, or go to your resource list, go to your Watson Studio. Under Watson Studio, go to the main navigation bar and go to the deployment. Go to the deployment. From there, go to the model and click on API. Then you will be landing onto API reference. From the API reference, you have to copy the scoring endpoint. If we have deployed the changes, after doing this, here just below the main navigation bar, we have a drop down arrow. We have to click on that and again go to dashboard. We have to click on this drop down, go to the dashboard and go to this link. Go to this link. Go to this link here. Here you can see your web application. Here you can see your web application. Now You have to give the inputs, give any input, you can give any input. And click on submit. Click on submit. You can see you have got the output here. You can see you have got the output here. Okay. Also here, if you come on your console and go to debug, here you can see this. Here you can see this prediction array. Under this prediction array, you have predictions, object, fields and values. So in value, we have got our output. So this is my output. So from here, I have copied the path. I have copied the path and pasted the path here in the, pasted the path here in the function. Pasted the path here in the function. So I am pasting again and showing it to you. So this is the same as this. So message dot this path. Okay. You do not have to paste this. I have just shown it to you from where I got this. So to fetch the output from the JSON, we have written this. So I hope all of you are getting output. If there is no output for you, wait, it will get some output. Otherwise, it will give some error here. Dashboard is not displaying. You have to go to this arrow. This arrow, go to dashboard, and here along with the theme, you have this option. You have this option. Click on this. You will be landing on to. If your previous flow is running, sir, so you have to double click on the flow. You have to just double click on the flow. Here you have the enable and disable option. Click on this and then click on done. If you want to delete any flow, so just double click on the flow and delete option is here. You can delete it. You can delete it from here. Vinod, so you would be getting the output before that. To repeat, you just have to double click on the flow and you have the delete option here, sir. So now what I have done, I have given you the flow. How to give that flow, how to import that flow. You have to go on to this navigation bar. From here, you have the option as import. Select the current flow. Select the current flow. Sorry, export, not import, export. If you have to export it, that means if you want to share it, so click on the current flow, click on the export, current flow, and click on download here. Click on download here. You can see the new flow has been downloaded for me. Now I can share it to you or I can share it to anyone who will be using this JSON flow. Ma'am, please wait. The output may be visible in a while. It may take some time to fetch the output from your scoring endpoint. After deploying this, you have to go to this option, this drop down, go to dashboard, click on this icon here, click on this link icon here. but the last message is also not visible. Ma'am, can you please share your output, share your screenshot in the chat? Ma'am, sir, I would recommend to export the code. That is fine, sir. Output would be different from all of us because we have trained on our system and we have used different model, different techniques to train it using auto AI. So it is our auto trained model, so it will get different outputs. Geeta ma'am, I'll connect with you personally. Till then, what you can do is you can delete all the service and create it. How to export? You have to go to this navigation bar, click on export, click on current flow and click on download. Go to the main navigation bar. Here, this is the main navigation bar. Click on export, click on current flow and click on download. I hope the Node-RED flow is clear. If you are facing any issue, you can put the screenshot in the Telegram group so that mentors can help. So this is all about the Node-RED flow. Now let us move on to the remaining topic of day 4, that is unsupervised learning. Yes, sir, you can close this app. I hope my PPT is visible. I hope my presentation is visible. So we are going to cover the unsupervised learning concept that was that left on day 4. So in unsupervised learning, basically we have already learned about unsupervised learning. We do not have any labels to our data. When we have unlabeled data, then we use unsupervised learning algorithm. So under unsupervised learning algorithm, we will be learning about k-means clustering. We will be learning about k-means clustering. So what does k-means clustering do? K-means clustering forms k clusters of the given data points. It forms k clusters of the given data points, where k can be any number of cluster. Okay, so if my data points were these, after applying k means on these, I will get something like this. I will get something like this. So to explain this mathematically, I hope my Word document is visible. I hope my Word document is visible. So this is an example where we have given with height and weight, but we do not have any labels to it. That means I do not have any label that if the height is this and weight is this, what will be the output? If the height is this, weight is this, what will be the output? If the height is this, weight is this, what will be the output? So I do not have any labels here. I do not have any output here. So this is an example of unsupervised learning. This is an example of unsupervised learning. So firstly, what we have to do, let us see here in our presentation. Firstly, we have to choose the number of K clusters. So for now, I am choosing the number of K as randomly I am choosing the number of K. For now, I am randomly choosing the number of K. So to form the clusters, I am drawing two. So these, I have chosen two clusters. This is my K1. This is K1 and this is K2. For the K1, the centroid. For the K1, the centroid. Centroid is the center of this cluster. So for this, the centroid is, I am taking these two values from the input, from the example. So I am taking 185, and 72. And for K2, I am taking the second value, that is 170. And 56. So these are the two clusters I have formed. It's not necessary that you take the cluster centroid from the inputs provided. You can take any centroid. I hope it is clear till here. So now let us move ahead. After this, what we have to do, after this, we have to calculate the distances of the points from K1 and K2. So I have to calculate the distance of the centroid of clusters K1 and K2 with the data points, So here we can use many formulas for calculating the distance, but I am here going to use Euclidean distance. You can use Manhattan distance or other distances you can also use. So I am using Euclidean. So we are all familiar with Euclidean distance. Basically, what happens in Euclidean distance? In Euclidean distance, we basically find the root of this. We can say this is xc, this is xc1, and this is yc1. C is cluster here, and this is xc2, x for c2, and y for c2, y for cluster 2. So firstly, I am calculating the distance of this point. I am calculating the distance of this point with K1. Distance of x1, this is x1 with K1. So the formula here is xi minus x of c, x of cluster. So I am subtracting this from cluster 1, so I am taking C1 here. Then similarly for Y, I'm not able to show. We have yi minus y of c. And square of these. This is the formula. So let us calculate the distance of x1 with ky. x1 and ky. K1 from cluster 1. This would be x of 1, that is 168, 168 minus 185 raised to the square plus yi, that is 60. 60 minus 72 raised to the square. Okay, we have calculated this distance and this came out to be 20.80. This came out to be 20.80. 20.80. After calculating the distance of x1 with k1, we will calculate the distance of x1 with k2 also. For K2 again, we will put this formula. It is 168 minus, what is the value of K2? 170 closed inside a square plus 60 minus 56. 60 minus 56. Raised to the whole square. So the output here is 4.48. 4.48. So x1 is nearer to k1 or k2? X1 is nearer to k1 or k2? K2. X1 is nearer to K2. So X1 belongs to K2. X1 belongs to cluster K2. So X1 belongs to K2. So previously we had this value of the centroid. Now we have another data point here. Okay. Previously we had only one value in this cluster. Now we had two. Now we had to calculate the new centroid. By finding the average of these two. So let us calculate the new centroid for K2. So new C for K2. How to find the new C2? Previously, what was the value? 70 and 56. Right? Previously, what was the value? 70 and 56. So what we will do? We have to calculate new x and y for K2, centroid of K2. Previously, it was 170. The new point here is 168. How to find the average? Divide by the number of values we have. Similarly, here 60 plus 56 divide by 2. Okay. So the new output for the centroid came to be 169 by 169, 58. So the value of x would be 169 and y would be 58. So we have these two clusters now, K1 and K2. For K1, the values of x and y are same. For K1, the centroid is same. For K2, the centroid has changed to 169, 58. And here the values were 185 and 72. For K1, the values were 185 and 72. So this is how it works. So we will find the distances of all these. We will find the distances of all these. Now what I will do, I will find it for x2. Again, it will lie either in this or either in this. If it is lying in this, so we will again calculate the new centroid for this. Again for this point, again for this point, for all the data points available in the data set, we will do this. And at the end, we will reach to the formation of two different clusters. So each data point will either belong to K1 or K2. So let us see here in the PPT. You can see these steps here. So the first step is to choose the number of K clusters, then selecting at random K points the centroid. The centroid we already selected K1 and K2. We selected it from data set. It is not necessary to select it from data set. You can select other also. Then assign data point to closest centroid. So how to find the closest centroid? Using the distance formula. Then compute the places and calculate the new centroid. After that, reassign each data point to the new centroid, and if any reassignment took place, go to the step 4 and repeat the step until we get two different clusters. Repeat the step 1 to 4 until we get two different clusters. And then our model will be ready. So let us see the steps visually. So these are the data points. So I took two clusters here. And what I did, I myself assign data points to different clusters. Then I will find the distance of all the clusters from the centroid. Each time the centroid will change, there will be difference in the data points. I will get this to this. Every time the centroid change, the cluster of the data points will change. And at the end, I will be getting the cluster like this. At the end, I will be getting the cluster like this. I hope the mathematics behind K-means clustering is clear. So now there is some problem with random initialization in K-means. So if I take the cluster as 2, how can I decide that there will be two cluster only? How to decide that there will be two cluster only? If I took four clusters, then what will happen? And if I took one cluster, what will happen? Let us see. So there is a problem with K-means clustering. So if I took 3 clusters, I'll get these 3 clusters. If I took the value as 3, so I will get these 3 clusters, or these. If I divide them like this, I'll get these 3, or if I divide them like this, I'll get these 3. Right? So is this equals to this? Is this cluster can be equal to this? No, these two are different clusters. Then how do we decide that how can we split them? So there is a solution to this problem, that is K-means plus plus. The solution to this problem is K-means plus plus. What is K-means plus plus? K-means plus plus is about choosing the right number of clusters. clusters. It is about choosing the right number of clusters. So here the concept arises of WCSS. WCSS, within cluster sum of squares. Within cluster sum of squares. So what I did, if I form 3 clusters in the beginning for these data points, so I will find the distance of points in cluster 1 from the centroid of 1. Similarly for the second one, for the third one. So here what I have did in WCSS, for all the points those are there in this cluster, I will calculate the distance of this point with the centroid, 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 and the summation of all. Summation of all will be here. Similarly for this cluster also and this cluster also. I will get some value for WCSS. I will get some value for WCSS. I will get some value of WCSS. Okay. Then what I do? If I chosen the number of k as 1, if I chosen the number of k as 1, as I want only one cluster, so the distance between the point and the centroid will be high. The distance between this point and this point will be high. Distance will be this point and this point will be high. So value of WCSS will be very high. Value of WCSS will be very high. So in the second case, if I took 2 clusters, the value of WCSS will be lower than the last case, because here we have 2 clusters. So the value, we will calculate the distance of this and this and this point and this point, this point and this point, this point and this point. Okay. So WCSS would be somewhat less than having one cluster. And here, if I took the value of k as 3, so what will be the value of WCSS? It would be less than having 1 or 2 clusters. It would be having WCSS less than 1 or 2 clusters. So what will be the maximum number of clusters that we can form? If my data set is having 10 data points, so I can have maximum of 10 clusters. So the highest number of cluster will be equal to the number of data points that we have. And in that case, WCSS will become 0. In that case, WCSS will become 0. So we are calculating this WCSS. We are calculating this WCSS for finding the optimal number of clusters. For finding the optimal number of clusters. That is for finding the optimized value of k. That is for finding a optimized value of k. How can we find the optimized value of k using WCSS? Let us see that. So if I had cluster 1, then the value of WCSS was this. If I had k is equals to 2, then the value of WCSS was this. If I had 3, then the value of WCSS was this. 4, the value of WCSS was this. If I had 5 cluster, the value of WCSS was this. And so on. Okay, so here we plot this map to find the optimal number of cluster. This method is known as the elbow method. This method is known as the elbow method. Where we have the sharpest turn. Where we have the sharpest turn is the elbow of my graph. Is the elbow of my graph. Right? So here we are getting the sharpest turn at 3. The turn at 2 is also less than the turn at 3. Right? So here our elbow is forming at k is equals to 3. here our elbow is forming at k is equals to 3. So here the optimized number of clusters, the optimal number of cluster we can form for this is 3. The optimal number of cluster we can form for this is 3. And this method is known as elbow method. And elbow method is used to find optimal number of clusters for K means clustering. So the maximum turn I am getting is at 3. You can see on 4, I'm not getting a major turn, not on 5, not on 6, not on 7, not on 8, not on 9. I'm getting it at 2, but it is less than the turn we are getting at 3. So at 3, our elbow is formed. At 3, our elbow is formed. So this is known as elbow method to find optimal number of clusters. So in elbow method, what do? We just simply take 1 to 10 number of cluster and find WCSS for all of them. And we plot this graph. We plot this graph to find the elbow. Wherever the elbow is formed, that would be the optimal number of cluster that I can be formed from the given data point. If for 3 and 4 the turn is approximately same, that means 3 and 4 are very near, they can form a single cluster. So in that case, we would be choosing the less number of cluster, that is 3. So I hope K means clustering is clear. I hope K means clustering is clear. So let us move ahead with today's agenda. Basically, these were the things that we have left in the earlier sessions. I hope my PPT is visible. I hope my PPT is visible. So let us begin with our today's agenda, that is IBM Cognos Analytics. IBM Cognos Analytics. So it is basically an analytics tool provided by IBM. So let us see more about IBM and business intelligence. So for today's agenda and table of content, we have business intelligence. Then we'll be discussing what is IBM Cognos, features of IBM Cognos, component types of IBM Cognos, then dashboard reporting and analysis in IBM Cognos, then other tools that are available, and what are the advantages of using IBM Cognos. So firstly, let us know about business intelligence. So what is business intelligence? Business intelligence is a set of processes, architectures, and technology that can convert raw data into meaningful data. So basically, business intelligence is a set of processes or architecture or technology that we can apply on raw data to convert it into some meaningful data and derive some profits on in our business using that. So this is basically what business intelligence is. So here we have this unprocessed data. You can see in this example, we have this unprocessed data. We don't know what is this 128. We don't know what are these things. We don't know what is this 1.29, right? But if we pre-processes this data and it converts into this form, then we can clearly see that it is the sales for the sales region for the Northwest. Then the store is the supermart #123. Then the item number is 128. Item number is 128. Item name is soap, and units sold till now are these. So what we did, we got some raw data, we processed it into some meaningful data, and then we can derive our insights, or we can use this information to fetch profit into our businesses to improve our business. So this is what business intelligence is. BI is a method of collecting the data, sorting the data, and analyzing data from business operations. Then the ultimate goal of BI, why BI is being performed, to derive business decisions. It is performed to derive business decisions to increase the revenue, increase the profit of the organization, of the business, improve operational efficiency of the business, and gain competitive advantages over the business rivals. Then we come to what is IBM Cognos Analytics. So IBM Cognos Analytics is a BI tool for web-based reporting and analytics. It is an online-based BI tool. So basically, IBM Cognos is an business intelligence tool. There are some various features to perform on IBM Cognos, like we can create dashboards, we can create reports, we can do analysis on our data, and then we can do data integration also. Then what are the features of IBM Cognos? So IBM Cognos provides us a space where we can do data preparation or data integration. It provides us real-time events, alerts, and notifications also. For example, I am creating dashboard for my organization, and I want to get an alert when my sales reach to a point. When my sales for the quarter reach to a point, I want to get an alert. So I can get the alert in IBM Cognos. It offers in-memory streaming analytics. So in-memory streaming analytics is, we do not need additional memory with that. Into the memory of IBM Cognos only we can perform analytics. User can edit existing data. We can edit the existing data, or we can do documentation of our data also. So these were some features of IBM Cognos. Then there are some different components in IBM Cognos. In Cognos, we can do connection of the data, like we can have data from different sources and we can connect them. Cognos Business Insights. Cognos can provide insights for our business by performing some analytics on the data provided. Then we have Cognos Report Studio. Into the Report Studio, we can create the report. So when we create the dashboard, now I have the dashboard as some, I can see some graphs and all in my dashboard. Now I need to create report out of it. So we can create the report on Cognos. We can perform analysis on Cognos Analysis Studio, and we can perform queries on Cognos Query Studio. Then we have different type of Cognos. Here on the Cognos reporting tool, we can have a content store also. We can have content manager and Cognos content database also. Now let us come to the main part, that is dashboard. So for any business, for knowing the summary of any business or summary of anything, I would like to see the dashboard of that, or I would like to see the report of that. So dashboard is nothing but presenting all the information visually or graphically is what the data and dashboard is. It is an end-to-end data visualization capability. How to create dashboard? We will practically see that on IBM Cognos. So basically the first step is to upload the data, then create the template, visualize the data, dashboard, and then build the dashboard. What is reporting? So this is the dashboard I have here. I am representing something graphically. Now I want report out of it. So in the report, I have the visualizations also, and I have the summary of all the content present on the dashboard also. So in reporting, it is also an end-to-end data visualization capabilities to the application, but with an more detailed manner. But in the report, we will have some more details about the visualization, or the things we cannot visualize. Even we will have the information about those also. Then what is analysis? So data analysis is a process of cleaning, analyzing, interpreting, and visualizing the data. So we will perform these steps on our data. So there are some other BI tools. We must have heard about Power BI, ClickView, Looker, or Tableau. So these are all other BI tools in the market. There are many more tools, but these are the tools that we have implemented. Now, what are the benefits of Cognos? So there are some benefits of Cognos. You can publish Cognos, and Cognos enabled files to the secure BI portal. Cognos BI provides a limitless workspace to support how people think and work. Now let us see how can we work with Cognos. Let us see and implement our work practically with Cognos. For that, we just need to, okay, I would like to add here that at the end of today's session, we would be having demonstration. We would be having demonstration of our platform. So I would request everyone to please be on the session so that you can have a sight of the platform, how to use it and everything. Yes, ma'am, we will do hands-on practice. Right now, we are starting with the hands-on session on IBM Cognos. We are moving on to building a dashboard. So for today's case study, we will be building an e-commerce tool. We will be building an e-commerce dashboard or e-commerce analytics tool. So the link that is provided to you all, it is having a data set. The drive link that is provided to you all, it is having a data set also, that is US Global Superstore data. US Superstore data. So I request you all to please download that. I request you all to please download that. Sure, ma'am. Can the mentors please share the drive link? I would request you all to please download the data set from the given link. So I hope we are ready with the data set. So let us move on to the practical implementation of our data analytics tool, that is IBM Cognos Analytics. For that, you have to log into your IBM Academic Initiative account. You have to log into your IBM Academic Initiative account. So I am giving the link in the chat. I am giving the link in the chat. Mentors, can you please share the drive link again? So let us move ahead with the hands-on session on IBM Cognos Analytics. So here, when you click on that link, you will reach onto this page here. I hope all of us are on the same page. I hope we all are on the same page. So from here, what we have to do, we have to log in. We have to log in. We have to log in. Mentor, can you please download and give the data set? Sorry, I have pasted the wrong file. US Superstore data.xls. US Superstore data.xls is the file you have to download. I have shared it on Telegram also and here also. So when you reach on the home page of your academic initiative account, you have to just log into this account. You have to click on login on your extreme right and then give your credentials. Just give me a minute. I need. I have given my ID for the authentication. After authentication, it will ask me to log in. I have just logged in, and after logging in, you will be reaching to the home page. So how many of you have logged in? After logging in, we have to go to topics from the main menu. Topics from the main menu. We have to go to topics from the main menu, and the second option, data science. Go to topic and the second option, data science. I hope we are on the same page. I hope we are on the same page. Then you need to scroll down. Then you need to scroll down to the third section of the page. Then we need to scroll down to the third section of this page. And here we have a small navigation on our left. From here we have to go to software. From here we have to go to software. When we go to software here, then we will be having Cognos Analytics on Cloud. Cognos Analytics on Cloud. I hope this option is available for all of you. IBM Cognos Analytics on Cloud. I hope you all have logged in. I request you all, if you have not logged in, then please log in and check. I would request you all to please once refresh and then check again. I would request you all to please once refresh and check again. No, I would, this Cognos Analytics is to download the Cognos Analytics, that I would not prefer you to download because it requires minimum of 16 GB RAM. If your RAM is less than 16 GB, it can crash your system. So I would not recommend you all to download this Cognos Analytics or to proceed with it. So that is why we just want Cognos Analytics on cloud. We want to access Cognos Analytics on cloud. So if this option is available for you, then you can continue. If this option is not available for you, then we can find a solution for this. Right now, I would recommend you to please listen to the session. Please try to understand whatever the processes I'm doing. Please listen to the session carefully. And after the session, we will provide you a solution. Otherwise, we will provide you a new account that should be having Cognos Analytics on cloud. I would request you all to please be on the session and please listen to the session. For those for whom you are getting it, you can continue with me. So if we are getting Cognos Analytics on cloud, we can simply click on this arrow and you have to simply click on access now. You have to simply click on access now. Click on access now. It will give you 360 days of This will give you 360 days of free trial. So here, what we need to do, we just need to select our location and then give our contact, give our contact. We need to give our contact. After giving the contact, if you are a student, then select yes, otherwise select no. Under the data center, you have to choose Washington DC, US East Washington DC. US East Washington DC. Data center to be selected as US East Washington DC. And instead of your company name, you can give your college name. I hope we all of us have filled these details. All those who are getting it have filled these details. Then click on continue. Click on continue. When you click on continue, you will be landing onto your IBM profile page where you can see your product. So here you can see activation is still in progress. Activation is still in progress. After logging in, you have to go to the main menu. In the main menu, you have topics. Under topics, you have data science. Under topics, you have data science. Click on data science. Yes, sir. I am explaining after logging in again. You have to go to topics from the main navigation bar. After going to topics, you will find data science under topics, the second option. Click on data science, then scroll the page down to the third section of the page. There on your left hand side, you will be having three options available, out of which the second option would be software. Click on software, then you will be getting some options, and out of that, one would be Cognos Analytics on cloud. When you click on cloud trial on IBM Cognos cloud trial, then you will be getting some information to fill. You have to fill the form where you have to give data center as US Washington DC. Then you will be landing onto this page where it will take some time, and after some time your launch will be activated. After some time your launch will be activated. So for how many of you the launch is activated? If it is activated, then please click on launch. Please click on launch. When you click on launch, you will be landing onto the home page of IBM Cognos Analytics. If it is in progress, it will succeed in some time and the launch will be enabled. When you click on launch, you will be landing onto this page. This is the dashboard of IBM Cognos Analytics. Pooja ma'am, can you please share the screenshot in the chat, in the Telegram group? Yes, you get access for only 30. So have you followed the same step? Have you followed the same step? Yes, you can use it, sir, but you will get 30 days trial. In Cognos Analytics, you will be having two cards. One is Cognos Analytics on cloud and one is Cognos Analytics. Are you having those two cards, sir? After activating, you have to click on launch. You have to click on launch. Data center is US South. Data center is US South. So if you are getting 30-day trial, then please, if it is asking on the form, are you a student? If you select if you are getting only 30-day trial, so for the student, it is 360 days of trial available. So if you want 365 days of trial, then you can on the form please select as if it is asking for are you a student, you have to select yes there. Then you will get complete 365 days of trial. So you cannot change because you did not go from the academic account, right? Data center is US East Washington DC. And Miss Takshika N, ma'am, if you are filling the form now, please select yes in. If it is asking for are you a student, please select yes. You will get a 365 days trial. And if it will ask you for yes, sir, you can continue from today as we are going to do a new service. So it is not related to the previous one. So I hope we are on the same page. If it is showing activation in progress, it will change to launch and your launch will be active. And you have to click on launch. Yes, you have to launch it, ma'am. After clicking on launch, sorry, after clicking on launch, you will be landing onto the page. Yes, you can select student there. If you want to get 365 days of trial, you can get by choosing you are a student. Now let us begin with today's case study. So firstly, we need to upload our data. So here you have a shortcut to upload the data. Here you have a shortcut to upload the data. Please click on this. Please click on this. And select your data set. Select your data set and upload it. It is depending on the internet speed, ma'am. Yes, you can refresh it, ma'am. So I hope you have uploaded the data. Sir, you have to create your IBM cloud account, Mr. Prem. You have to create your IBM academic initiative account and then you will be able to proceed. So after uploading the data, you can see your data in the content here. You have to go to the navigation bar on extreme left top and under the content, you can see your data. Under the content, you can see your data. So I hope the data is uploaded. You have to go to this navigation bar, the main navigation bar, and from here you have to click on this content to see if your data is uploaded. Surely, sir, I will wait for a minute. Till then, let us understand our problem statement for today. So for today's case study, we are going to create e-commerce analytics tool where we will be creating some visualizations like a region that accounts for greater number of orders, frequency distribution of quantity ordered, and so on. After creating these visualizations, we will be creating a dashboard to present the following visualizations. I have shared the dataset in the chat, ma'am. The mentors can provide the link. So let us proceed with our today's project. After uploading the data set, I would request you all to please go to this main navigation option. Go to this main navigation option. Here, you have to click on new. Here, you have to click on new and then click on dashboard and then click on dashboard. Click on new and click on dashboard. Click on new and click on dashboard. When you click on new and click on dashboard, you will be landing onto a page like this that would ask you in what format, in what type of data, what type of tab you want for your dashboard. Ma'am, to add the dashboard, you have to go to extreme top left and from here you can click on upload file. Otherwise, on your dashboard, you will be having an option to upload data. Share the data in the chat, ma'am. The data set is also shared in Telegram group and the link is also shared in the Telegram group. When you click on new and click on dashboard, then you will be landing onto a page like this. I am selecting the first simple tab and clicking on create. Clicking on create. When you click on create, you will be landing onto the dashboard. After uploading the data, you have to go here on the main navigation bar, click on new and click on dashboard. Click on new and click on dashboard and select the default tab and click on create. I hope we all are on the same page. I hope we all are on the same page. So here on our left, we have select a source. We have select a source. Click on select a source and select your data from my content. Go to my content and select your data. Go to my content and select your data. Then click on add. Then click on add. Sir, already 2 hours of session has been done, so I cannot repeat from the beginning because I have to complete the content also. I would request you to please watch the YouTube live. After clicking on create map, you will be landing onto this page where you will be getting a blue tab here to select a source. Click on select a source. Click on select a source and then click on my content. Click on my content and select your data set from there. Then your data set will be loaded onto this left hand side palette. I hope the data is loaded for all. After the data is loaded, now let us see our first problem statement. The first problem statement states that the region that accounts for greater number of orders. We have to present, we have to present a visualization where we can see the region that accounts for greater number of orders. So this is our first visualization. For this visualization, we have region. Region is a kind of categorical column. Region is a type of categorical column. And then we have order ID. So number of ID can be tracked with order ID. So for this visualizations, we will be using region and order ID. So as we have categorical values, so we can represent it using bar chart, bar graph or pie chart. So here I'm going to use a column graph, column or bar graph. So what we simply need to do, our visualization is region that accounts for greater number of orders. So simply we need to just drag and drop region to the canvas. Simply just drag and drop region to the canvas. Click here. By default, it is giving you a map type of visualization. By default, it is giving you a map type of visualization. But I want to create the visualization as a column graph. When you click on this visualization, you can edit this visualization. So click on this visualization, and here above I can change the type of the graph. Here I can change the type of the graph. So I want to take column graph. So I am taking column graph. When I click on column graph, then here I have on the right top, I have three options: filters, fields, and properties. So if I click on the visualization and I go on the fields, so here I can see the fields option. So we need to plot a visualization between region and order ID. So we have taken region on the bars, and for the length, we can simply drag and drop order ID. We can simply drag and drop order ID, or simply we can drag and drop the order ID, or I can simply type here order and select from the recommendation. Order ID will be given here. Sure, I'll repeat the visualization. The first step for the visualization is you have to drag and drop the region onto the canvas. Drag and drop the region onto the canvas. Drag and drop the region onto the canvas. I'm showing this visualization again on the same tab. Drag and drop region on the canvas. Click on the region visualization. And then here you have map type. By default, it will give you map type. So you can change the type to column. Change the type to column. Then click on this visualization, go to the fields. Go to the fields. From here in the bars, you already have region. In the length, you need order ID. In the length, we need to plot order ID. And you can select different colors for your regions. You can select different colors for your regions. So for selecting different color for your region, you have to scroll down, go to color, and in the color section, you can simply drag and drop region, or you can type region. You can type region. So I hope we all have got this visualization. I hope we all have got this visualization. So this was our first visualization. This was our first visualization. So here we can see that there are four regions: central, east, south, and west. For the central region, these many orders were placed. For the east region, these many orders were placed. For the south region, these many orders were placed. For the west region, these many orders were placed. So here we can see that from the west region, maximum orders were placed. From the west region, maximum orders were placed. What to select for color? We have given color, different color to the region. So go to the color section and select region there. Select region. So this was our first visualization. This was our first visualization. I am creating another tab. I am creating another tab. You just simply have to click on plus, select the type of tab you want and click on create. So let us see our second visualization. So second visualization says frequency distribution of quantity ordered. Frequency distribution of quantity ordered. That is how many times the same quantity of products were ordered. For example, how many times two quantity of the product was ordered, how many times three quantity of the product was ordered, how many times four quantity of the product was ordered, and so on. Okay. So let us plot this visualization. So we can clearly see that we have quantity here and we have ordered here. Quantity and order are the two things that we will require for the distribution. So we have the quantity column in our data set. We have the quantity column in our data set and we have order ID in our data set. We have quantity column in our data set and we have order ID in our data set. So for the frequency distribution, we can plot a line plot or a point plot. For the frequency distribution, we can have a line plot or the point plot. So let us begin with our second visualization, that is frequency distribution of quantity orders. So let us drag and drop quantity onto the canvas. And here we are getting the summary. Here we are getting the summary. Click on the type. Click on the type. And change the type to point. And change the type to point plot. Change the type to point plot. Then go to the fields. Go to the fields. Go to the fields. Yes. So I am repeating the steps for the second visualization. For the second visualization, you have to simply drag and drop quantity, change the type to point, click here, go to the fields. You can click here also and here also you can edit. So in the X drag and drop order ID, for X drag and drop order ID, and you will get your visualization and you will get your visualization. You will get your visualization. Ma'am, it will take some time. It will load as many of us are using this right now. So the load over the service is high. So it is taking some time to render. It will render. So in the x-axis, you need quantity. In the y-axis, you need order ID. So this is the second visualization. This is the second visualization. How I can select tab 2? You have to click on this plus icon. You have to click on this plus icon. Click on the plus icon, select the template and click on create. So this was my second visualization. This was the second visualization. Let us see our third visualization. For the third visualization, we have percentage sales by different product categories. Percentage sales by different product categories. That means we have to represent the percentage of sales according to the categories of the product. So may I know the columns that we would require to plot this visualization? For this visualization, we need percentage sales by different product categories. So we would require sales and categories. We would require sales and categories. So I am creating it on the same tab. I am creating it on the same tab. So I am just dragging and dropping sales onto the canvas. I'm dragging and dropping sales onto the canvas. And you can see the summary of the sales. You can see the summary of the sales. This is the total sales. This is the total sales. This is the total sales. Summary is the summation of all the values of that column. So this is the total sales. We would need this total sales. So I would request you to copy and paste it somewhere. Copy and paste it somewhere. So here we do not need the type as summary because we need to plot the percentage. So for showing the percentage, I would like to take the pie chart. I would like to take the pie chart. So I am going to take the pie chart. I am going to take the pie chart. If you are working on this visualization and you want to see this visualization on full screen, you can just click on expand. I have clicked on expand. So you will get something like this. You will get something like this. So onto the size we have sales, and in the segments we want different product categories. So drag and drop category here, drag and drop category here. So we have got something like this. We have got something like this. After copying sales value, you just need to change the type to the pie chart. You just need to change the type to the pie chart and click on expand. Click on expand to see it on the full screen. So here you can see for furniture, the sales was this. For office supply, the sales was this. And for technology, the sales was this. But if you see the values here, the values are summation of all the sales from furniture category, all the sales for technology category, and all the sales from office supply category. So we are getting some of the values. So what happens here is Cognos by default adds the value and gives the sum. Cognos by default adds the values and gives the sum. So, but we need percentage here. We need percentage here. So how can we get percentage here? not displaying numbers in segments. Ma'am, have you given sales here? Ma'am, what you can do is you can, if the numbers are not visible to you, what you can do is you can go here, go to format data and click on auto. It will give you the number. So now we have to find the percentage. So for the percentage, we all know the formula. We all know the formula. So for calculating the sales percentage, we need sales in the particular category divided by total sales multiplied by 100. So we all are familiar with this percentage formula. We all are very familiar with this percentage formula. Sir, that format data I have told for Tejinder ma'am because she was not getting values on the pie chart. If you are getting values on the pie chart, you do not need the format data. Ma'am, please wait. I will show when the complete visualization will be over, then you will get the values. You will get the required values. Okay. So for calculating this percentage, we all are familiar with this formula, and the total sales is this. So what we will do to calculate the sales percentage, we will calculate this in two steps. We will calculate this in two steps. Firstly, we will calculate this inside bracket wala formula, inside bracket thing. After that, we will multiply it with 100 in the next step. So for the first step, what we need to do, we need to divide the sales in particular category by total sales. Total sales is this. Total sales is this. So let us proceed and see how can we do it. Now we need to do some calculation. Now we need to do some calculation. So we have this sales column here. If you hover on it, you can see the three dots here on your right. You can see the three dots on your right. Click on these three dots and you will get the last second option as create calculation. You will get the last second option as create calculation. Click on create calculation. Click on create calculation. We want to divide sales in particular category by, we want to divide, select the operator as divide and divided by total sale, divided by total sale. So I have already told you to copy it. If you have not copied it, so I am pasting the value in the chat. Please copy it from the chat. So this is the value of total sale. This is the value of total sale. So what you have to do here is you have to select the operator as divide and give the total sale. Operator as divide and give the total sale. How to get this segment? For the segment, you have to drag and drop here. Then you need to go to sales, these three dots, go to create calculation. After going to create calculation, you need to select the operator as divide, give the constant value as the total sale and click on OK. Click on OK. Click on OK. So you can see the calculation is created. On your right hand side, you can see the calculation is created. Or left hand side, you can see the calculation is created. Now what we do, we simply remove this sales column from here. Simply go to the three dots. Simply go to the three dots. When you get sales here, in a while you will get the sales here in repeat column also. So what we need to do, we need to delete this sales from here in size. From size, remove the column sales and drag and drop this newly created column here. Drag and drop this newly created column from repeat column to size. I hope this step is done. I hope this step is done. We just simply have to delete sales from here and drag and drop new created column here to the size. There should be nothing in the repeat column. In repeat column, there should be nothing. Now, our second step of calculation. Now, in our second step of calculation, what we need to do? We need to multiply the output of the first step with the 100. With 100. We need to multiply it by 100. Sure, sir will repeat it. I hope you have got. So here in segments, you have to get category and in size, you have to get sales. When in size you get sales, you have to click here on these three dots. Then you have to go to create calculation and select the operator as divide and give the value of total sales here. You will get it like this. You will get a newly created column here. Then remove sales from here. Remove the column sales from here and from the repeat column, drag and drop the newly created calculated column to size. Now, for the second step of calculation, go to these three dots. Again, click on create calculation. Now we have to multiply this by 100. So select the operand as 100. Select the operation as multiply. Select the operation as multiply and multiply it by 100. Select the operation as multiply and multiply it by 100. Now again we have the newly created column in repeat column. Now again we have the newly created column in repeat column. I hope you are also getting the newly created column in repeat column. Now the next step is to the same step. Remove this previous column and drag and drop this newly created column into size. From here, now we can see the percentages, but the percentage sign is not visible. But the percentage sign is not visible. I will repeat this visualization again. Yes, we need to repeat. We need to do it in one. We need to do it in two steps because we need to first solve the bracket and then multiply the output with 100. If we simply give in the same step, then it would first multiply this by 100 and then do the division. That is why we are doing it in two steps. So for those who are not able to perform it, I will repeat this again. I will repeat this again. So To get percentage sign, go here to the three dots, go to format data, It is auto here, select percentage, remove these two, unselect these two operations and select the floating point value you want. So I want two decimal values. I want the values till two decimal places. So select the format as percentage, unselect these two options and then select the decimal values as 1 or 2 or 0, whatever you want. And then our visualization is done. To go to format data, you have to go to this size and click on the three dots. Here is this format data. Select the format as percentage here, unselect these two options, give the floating point value as decimal places as 1 and it will be done. So I am repeating this visualization again. So I am simply dragging and dropping category onto the canvas. Expanding it from here, I hope you guys are following it. I am repeating the whole visualization, ma'am. Drag and drop category to the canvas. Change the type to pie. Change the type to pie. In these segments, you have category. In the size, you should have sales. You will get a graph like this. You will get a visualization like this. I hope we are getting this. I hope all of us are getting this. I am repeating the visualization again. After doing this, we have to create the sales calculated column. So what we need to do, we have to go here on the three dots, go to create calculation, select the operand as divide, select the operation as division, and then give the value of total sales. And click. Give the value of total sales and click on OK. Give the value of total sales and click on OK. I'm not doing it as I have already done. After clicking on OK, you will be getting it like this. Are you getting like this? If you are getting it like this, then you have to delete sales from here. How to delete? You have to go to these three dots, click on remove column. Click. After removing it, drag and drop the newly calculated sales column to size. Drag and drop the newly created sales column to size. I hope we have done till here. I hope we all have done till here. After doing this, we need to multiply this with 100. So again, go to this create calculation option. Again, go to this create calculation option. Select the operand as, select the operation as multiply. Give the constant value as 100. Give the constant value as 100 and click on OK. And click on OK. Done this step, multiply by 100. Multiply by 100 and click on OK. Is this step done? After this step, you have to click on OK. After you click on OK, you will be getting it like this. After clicking on OK, you will be getting it like this. You have to repeat the same step, delete the previous column in size, and then drag and drop sales here. Drag and drop sales here. You can simply drag and drop sales here. After doing this, we need percentage sign. After doing this, we need percentage sign. So here on the calculated sales column, go to these three dots. Go to these three dots. Fourth option is format data. Go to the three dots. Fourth option is format data. Go to format data. Change from auto to percentage. Change from auto to percentage. Do not do not check these two boxes. Uncheck these two boxes. And if you want values in points, so you can simply click here and click on 1 decimal point value or 2 decimal point value. After making these changes, you will be getting your percentages here. I hope now the visualization is complete. Now to unexpand it, now to collapse it, just click on these two arrays and you will get. I am deleting one as I have created two same visualizations. I hope the three visualizations are done. Now let us move on to the fourth one. Let us move on to the fourth one. Someone is asking me to post the case study. Yes, I will post the case study on Telegram group. So the fourth one is profitable products in last few years. Profitable products in last few years. So here we have three terms. Profit, product and year, right? So in this visualization, we need to show the products that fetched profit in last few years. So the top products that have fetched profit in last few years. Okay. So for that here we are having three. We need to visualize it using three things. That is profit, product, and years. Profit, products, and years. So can you please see the data and can you please tell me that do we have year with us? Do we have year with us? Do we have year in the data set? No, we do not have. But we have order date. But we have order date. From order date, we can calculate. From order date, we can calculate. So let us create a calculated column for year. So here where you can see your data set name, here you have three dots option. Here you have three dots option. Click on these three dots option. Click on these three dots option. You can see create calculation. You can see create calculation. Yes, we can do fourth one independent. So when you go here on these three dots, you can click and you will see create calculation option. If you click on create calculation, you have to give the calculation name. I am giving the name as year. No, ma'am, if you have not done the previous three visualization, you can start from the fourth. This is the new visualization. You have to give the name as create calculation. You have to give the name as year in create calculation, or you can give any other name you want to give. So year is easy to understand. So I have given year. Then we need to create the year calculation. So in Cognos, we have some pre-built functions, pre-written functions. So we do not have to do any coding. We just have to simply write year here. I have just written by and it has given me recommendation. So I have clicked on the first one. I have clicked on the first one. So it is providing me information about this function. It is saying that it will return year from the date expression. Like if this is the date provided, it will give me the year. So this is what we want. This is only what we want, no? So what we will do here, we will use it here. So it is saying that in the year as the parameter, we have to pass date expression. So for the date expression, we have order date. So when you write order date, you will get some suggestion. Click on order date. Click on order date. I hope you guys are able to perform this visualization. I hope you all are able to perform this calculation. Sorry. So here, when we select order date, we get orders dot order date auto populated here. Now we have written this. Now we need to check. Now we need to check if it is correct or not. You have an option here to validate. You have an option here to validate. It will check if the syntax is correct or not. So when you click on validate, you will get some validation results here. You will get some validation results here. So it is saying the expression is valid. It is saying the expression is valid. It is saying the expression is valid. For those who are not getting this, I am copying and pasting this in the chat so that you can copy and paste it. Sir, I have given it in chat. Please copy it and paste it. Now we have validated our calculation. Now let us review. Let us review. Let us see the review how it will be performed. Here you have this third option, ma'am. This is the third option to validate. You have to click on it to validate. The first option is for information, second is for preview, third is for validating. So I have clicked on preview for now. Again, click on preview. Preview is disabled for me. Is it enabled for you? Click on preview. So if you are getting the result of preview, so you will be getting the date in one column and the year in one column. So that is what we want. That is what we want. So I am just simply clicking on OK as it is it taking time for me. So you can see here the newly created column year will be here. Now let us create our visualization. So visualization says that profitable product in last few years. So firstly, we need to have product, that is product name. Where is it? Yeah. Here we have product name, drag and drop product name here. Drag and drop product name here. You will get a tabular format. You will get a tabular format. Please change it to point plot. Please change it to point plot. I have changed it to point plot. Here in the x-axis we need product name. On the y-axis we need profit. We need profit. On the y-axis we need profit. Just drag and drop product name onto the canvas. Click on the visualization. Select the type as point. After selecting the type as point, just give. I have changed the type. Selecting type as point. After selecting type as point, on your x-axis, it should be product name. On your y-axis, it should be profit. Now we have to go to this profit, right click on it. We have to go to this profit, right click on these three dots. Click on these three dots. The third option we can see is top or bottom. So how many top products you want to see? You can see I am seeing top 5. Top count 5 products. So I am seeing top 5 products, top 5 profitable products, top 5 products that have fetched me most of the profit, greater, higher profit. I hope this top and bottom, top 5 count is done. You can give it 10 also. Whatever count you want, you can give it. After point selection, ma'am, after point selection, you have to give x-axis as profit. You have to select profit in x-axis, then go to these three dots, top count, 5, top count. Give the number 5 here and select the top count here, as we want to show the top 5 profitable products. So, is our visualization complete? Sure, sir, I'll repeat. I am repeating the visualization again. I'm deleting this and repeating it again. Drag and drop category, drag and drop product name, drag and drop product name, drag and drop product name, select the type as point, select the type as point. I am clicking to expand this visualization. Select the type as point. After selecting the type as point, on your y-axis, if you have field loaded, so you can give y-axis here. For me, it is not loaded. I am giving it here. You have to give profit. On your y-axis, you have to give profit. From here, I can right click on it. Otherwise, on your fields, if you have loaded the in y-axis, you have loaded profit. So you can just simply click on three dots and go to top or bottom count and give the number as 5 and select top count. Select top count. So our visualization says profitable products in last few years. So we have years also. So we want to filter it according to years. We have to filter it according to years. So let us see how can we filter. Let us see how can we filter. For me, the fields are not loading. I am selecting the visualization. Select the visualization and the fields are loaded for me. The fields are loaded for me. Now I will just drop down. And after scrolling down in the filters here, in the local filters, I have to drag and drop here. I have to drag and drop here. Onto the filters, please drag and drop here. When you drag and drop here to the filter, it will ask you for what year you want to see. So I want to see for 2014. So you can see the changes. For 2014, this, and this. These are the top 5 products. Now, if I want to change, click on these three dots, click on filter, apply 2015 and remove 2014. You can see here. that top 5 profitable products changed according to years. I hope this visualization is done. I hope this visualization is done. Now our next visualization. Now let us move on to our next visualization. That is product that incurred losses. Product that incurred losses. Products that have incurred losses. That means that the products that have fetched losses, that were sold on loss. So here, do we have any column loss? Do we have any column loss? No, we do not have any column loss. But in the profit, we have negative value. So negative value of profit are nothing but the loss. Negative value of profit are nothing but the loss. Right? So let us see the products that have incurred losses. So I would request you to please drag and drop product name. I would request you to please drag and drop product name onto the canvas. By default, you will be getting a tabular visualization. By default, you will be getting a tabular visualization. So I am using a tabular visualization only. I am using this table only. Here in the first column, we have product. In the second column, we need profit. Profit. I am deleting this visualization. I'll again create one. Drag and drop product name. Double click on this expand option. Now onto the columns. Onto the columns. We want profit. Profit. So it is taking time to render, but it will render. If you are getting the error that I have got, you can just delete the visualization and again create the visualization. So here you can see it has profit values also and loss value also. So I want to see only the negative values. I want to see only the negative value for profit. So what we can do here on the profit, go to these three dots, go to filter, and from here change the range. From here change the range. Change the range from here. So I am changing it. You can give the value 0 also. Here you have to give onto the filter, you have to give here a value nearer to 0 or 0. You can simply give 0 here. Okay. So basically it do not allow us to write 0 here. So that is why I have taken to a smaller positive value and decreased it to somewhat near to 0. Somewhat near to 0. So in some case it accepts 0, but in some case it do not. So that's not an issue. So here you can see I am getting the negative values only now, but I want to see the product that fetch me the most of the lows on the top. So here go to the sort option and click on ascending. Go to the sort option and click on ascending. So the maximum loss value is up and the minimum loss value is down at the bottom. So this is our fifth visualization. This is our fifth visualization. So for now, we are performing 5 visualizations. In the case study I have given you, there are 3 more visualizations. So I am leaving it to you so that you can practice those 3 visualizations yourself. Now let us see how can we create a dashboard. Let us see how can we create a dashboard. Let us see how can we create the dashboard. So these are the 3 tabs I have, and these tabs have some visualizations on them. So I am just going to click on the new tab. I am just going to click on the new tab. I want a tab like this. I am selecting the third template. I am selecting the third template. So I have selected the third template. So my dashboard needs to look beautiful. So what I can do here, I can go to properties. I can change the things here. I can change the layout positioning here. I can change the screen size here. I can change it to fit to page. I can change the width and height. This grid is showing right now, if you can see. So if I remove this, the grid will not be showing. Snap to grid, I can unselect. Snap to object, I can unselect. Then show footer or do not show footer. Then colors and themes. By default, the theme is Carbon X Light. By default, the theme is Carbon X Light. If I want to select dark, I can select dark. I am selecting dark and I do not want to show the grid. Then for dark also, this dark is looking too dark, so I am selecting light only. I have selected light and I have unselected grid here. Okay. So now if I click here, if I click on my tab, then I get this. So here I have selected the template as these 2 top and then the dashboard below. Then here I want to show the total profit and total sales. So let me drag and drop sales here. And I want to fit it to this column. I want to fit it to this column. Now I am dragging and dropping profit in the second one. Dragging and dropping profit in the second one. Again fitting it here. This was the total sale and this was the total profit. Now, I hope you have got this total sales and total profit. You just have to drag and drop sales and profit. Now I am going to the tab and copying the visualizations and pasting it to the fourth one. And just minimizing the size of it, so that it can fit here. Then from the tab 2 also I am copying the visualization and pasting on tab 4, adjusting the size. Then the next visualizations also again I am copying and pasting on tab 4. Again adjusting the size. I need to adjust some size. The next visualization from tab 3. Again adjusting the size. Dragging and dropping the visualization here. And then the last visualization here, copying this visualization here and pasting it here. It has not copied. Copy and paste on the tab 4. Again adjusting the size. And here I will set the visualization. This visualization. Sorry. This table visualization I have to set here. So this is my dashboard here. You can see if I want to go to the properties, of tab 4, I can change the type and color here now. So this is how my visualizations would look like. So this is how I can create a dashboard. How to copy and paste, ma'am? Please select the visualization and click on Control C, and wherever you want to drop it, click on Control V. Simply copy paste. Simple copy paste you have to do. Just you have to click on the visualization, copy it and paste it. So this is how we can create a dashboard, beautify it. So I hope creation of the dashboard is clear. I hope the creation of the dashboard is clear. So now here we have created the dashboard. Here we have created the dashboard. Now I want this to share this dashboard. I want to share this dashboard. So here you have the option. Firstly, before sharing, I would recommend you, I have not saved it in between. You can save it whenever you create it. Please save it, because if you got disconnected from the internet, or if you got any issue with the internet connection, the work will be lost. So I would request you to save it first. So I am saving it as demo day 6. I'm saving it in my content and clicking on save. How to view full screen, ma'am? You will be getting the source here. So click on this source to unselect it. If you have selected the fields here, unselect the field. Whatever you have selected here or here, just unselect them. You can see it on full screen. Sure, ma'am. I'll repeat how to save. You have to click on this save icon. You have to click on this save icon. I have already saved. Click on this save icon. Give the name. Select my content. Select to save it in my content, and then save. So if you see here, this dashboard is dynamic here. If I click here, the changes will be reflected in all the visualizations. So this is how we can create the dashboard. Now it comes to share. When it comes to share, then I'll just simply click on this share option. I can share it via email. I can share it as a link. But if you share as a link, so please make sure that the person who is seeing it should have IBM Cognos account to view it. And you can embed this onto your web applications also using this iframe. You can embed it also using this iframe, and you can click on export. You can click on export and export as a PDF. So I am clicking on export and exporting it as a PDF. So you can see the PDF will be saved. The PDF will be saved. So this is how I can see that. For export, you have to click on this share option. You have to click on this share option. The third option is export here. Just simply click on export. It will be start building PDF. You can save this PDF or print this PDF. So if I show you the downloaded one, let me share my screen. This is the downloaded one that I have got. I hope it is visible to you. So it will be downloading all the tabs. All the tabs would be visible to me here. So this is how you can download your visualizations and dashboards. So we are creating the dashboard here. How? If I select anything here, the changes will be reflecting on every graph according to this. So if I selected the region West here, so the West region profit will be shown, the West region sale will be shown, the order ID by quantity for the region will be shown, for the region West will be shown only. So this is how it changes. I hope the dashboard thing is clear. So now I hand over the session to Mr. Hemant. So over to you, Hemant sir.
Hey, thank you, Shivani. So, hello, dear faculties. I'll not take much of your time. I know it's late. Just give me some 15 to 20 minutes so that I can explain you the journey after your boot camps. And we even have a program been launched for your students. So just wanted to talk few lines on that. So just give me 15 minutes. Yep. Can anyone please confirm that if you can see my screen? Great. Thank you all. Thanks for your confirmation. Before I get into this platform explanation and detailed overview of this platform, I just wanted to know your experience. How was your experience in experiencing this training journey? Thank you, dear faculties. Thank you. So now we'll just move forward here. I'm here to just explain you about the SmartInternz platform and the journey of your next 10 days. Then I'll talk on few lines on the upcoming event, which is for the students. So without any further delay, the first step is to log in into your SmartInternz Educator login. Before I proceed to second step, I just wanted to tell you something here. I've seen many of the faculties are getting confused between your SmartInternz platform login and the SmartInternz credentials. So whatever the SmartInternz credentials have been shared with you, that is SI2022, some ID @smartinternz.com. These email IDs are shared to you to create your IBM academic and cloud account only. It's not to access your SmartInternz platform. To access your SmartInternz platform, you need to check your email. So what happens is, as soon as you register for this program, you might already have received and credentials to log in into the SmartInternz Educator platform. Okay, so this is where to log in into SmartInternz platform, please make use of your registered email ID and the password which is shared to your registered email ID. Okay, so now once you get logged in into your account, click on externships on your left hand side. Then you will be shown with a card of your track which you have registered for. So I've registered for data science. So it is just showing, sorry, I've registered for Red Hat OpenShift. So it is showing the Red Hat OpenShift card for me. Click on access resources. So as soon as you click on access resources, these steps of this complete journey are given for you step by step. We have clearly written it, which will help you in completing this journey successfully. So we have completed your step one. Step two is completed. I assume you have all have completed your assigned courses. And your step three was your technical live hands-on technical trainings, which was done today. So your step three is completed. Now your step four is to access your project workspace and update your status to us. So now what you have to do is you have to click on your guided projects. So your courses section is where you have courses which you have to complete, which you already are familiar with. And learning resources is a section where you access your recordings of your training sessions. This is also you are aware of. Now to access to the project, what we are giving to you or what we are allocating to you, you need to click on guided project. Now, when you click on this guided project, you can see different projects in my account, but for you, you will have only a single project based on your track you have registered for. So all the participants who have registered for data analytics will have this agriculture data analytics in crop yield estimation project. And for all the faculties who have registered for applied data science will have this effective heart disease prediction. Okay, so these are the two different projects will be allocated based upon your track. So now you will have one card with your title and go to workspace button. Just click on go to workspace button. As soon as you click on go to workspace, you will have three options, that is guide project, project workspace, and chat with mentor. So guided project shows you the complete skeleton of your project. So what is your title? What is your description? What services are to be used? This matter depends upon the technology or depends upon the project. Basically, you will find your project description, objective, the flow, and the architecture of your projects here. And you can also see some orange color tabs here, right? So this orange color tabs indicates the milestones of this project. So in order to complete this project, what are my milestones? Have been shown for you here in your orange color tab. Then if you click on any of this milestone, you will have your activities. Now, if you see this project objective, here we don't have any activity because we are just telling you what is the objective behind doing this project, right? So we don't have any activity. So if you click on this create IBM services, so we have few things we have to create. Let's say you have to create your auto AI, to access your auto AI, you have to create your Watson Studio, you have to create your Node-RED, right? So that prerequisite first milestone, we are asking you to create your IBM services, your Watson Studio and Node-RED. So in this way, what we have done is we have curated the complete project into step by step, which will help you in completing this project, right? So you have all the resources given. When you click on this, how do you create your Watson Studio? A video has been explained for you. When you click on the second activity, it is create a Node-RED. How do you create a Node-RED service? A clear explanation is given for you. In this way, we have given you all the steps related to this project, which you can just log into your educator's account, follow these steps you're given, and complete your project easily. Okay, so here in this guided project, you will find the skeleton of the project assigned to you. Then you have your project workspace. In this project workspace, you will have your project title, the duration of the project. So I request you all to please neglect the duration. The duration is only 10 days for you. So as this, we are using the externships model in our platform, which is for 30 days. But for you here, the project completion timeline is given only for the 10 days. Okay, so you can easily complete this project within your 10 days. There's no doubt. Yeah, keeping the timeline in our mind. So we timeline in our minds, we have given the projects for you. Yep, these projects are accessible in your SmartInternz educator login. You will be able to access it from tomorrow 2 p.m. Okay, so then you have your general instructions. When you click on show, we have given a few instructions what we recommend to follow when you are working on your projects. You can go to your instructions here. Then we have something called get repo, project doc, and demo link. About this, I'll talk after a few minutes. Before let me complete this project details and task progress. So before I get into this project details and task and progress, I just wanted to take a small pause here and ask you, till now, whatever I've told you, is it clear for you all? Or you have any questions here? I'll tell you. How do you access your data set and all? I'll tell you. Yeah, okay then. Thank you. So now, again, if you see in this project details, you have your same, your project or your complete milestones, right? So the same thing, your whatever you have your skeleton in your guided project, we have given the same skeleton over here. If you click on project flow, what is the flow you have to follow to complete the project? The steps are given. What are the prerequisites for this project? The steps are given. Next. Now I'm getting the questions on data set. So if you see here, build machine learning model, right? To build this model, you need a data set, right? So you have an activity, collect the data set. And when you click on this, collect the data set, on your right hand side, you have the attributes of the data set and a link to download your data set. See here, please click here to download the data set. Right. If you click on that link, a drive will be open from where you can download your data set. Hope I have answered the question. Like, I hope I have answered the queries regarding your data set. So in this way, all the references links are also given. How do you complete easy? So basically what we have made is we have made your journey easy. So you have all the steps given here. Just refer to the steps and complete the project. Okay. So then you have your task and progress section. So basically this task and progress section, what we are able to see here is a Kanban board. Kanban board is nothing but to access your project status. It's an agile methodology. Okay, we follow agile methodology here in our industries. So the same thing has been brought up here on our platform. So to monitor your status, your project completion status, we have this Kanban board, whereas all the milestones which are related to your project are given for you. The milestones are there for you here. If you click on milestones, you will have the activities, whatever you have the activities here in your project details. Okay, so for example, my first activity is where I have to work on is to something like create IBM services. Now if now let's say we all in this meet have done with this first step, right? Whenever you are undergoing your training sessions, you have created your IBM account, you have created your Watson Studio, you have created your Node-RED, right? So that now what you have to do is you can move just cards to your review section because you have already completed the task. So first task is done. Second task is where you have to build a machine learning model, right? In that, my first task is to collect the data set. Now, what do you have to do? I'm working on this particular activity, right? I'll just move this card to my in progress section. Once I've done with my collecting data set, that is nothing but navigating to that particular link and downloading the link, I'll move this to my review section. In this way, why we are asking you to move this Kanban board or update the status here is to track the completion of your project. Now see, it was 0% earlier when I moved my cards in my Kanban board. I am getting my project percentage. So this will help us to monitor your project, project status, right? And one thing what I wanted to mention here is you'll not be able to move this card to complete section. See, I'm a user, I'm a participant here, and I'm trying to move it to a complete section. I'm not able to do. The reason behind this is we have to review the work, whatever you have submitted to us, right? We have to review the work, what you have developed. So that's the reason you can move only till review section. Once we review your project, whatever you have submitted to us, we move it to a complete section. Okay, your mentor has the rights to move it to your complete section. Okay, and the other thing is 90% is your job. Till 90% your job is done. Next 10% is our job. Once you complete all these milestones and move it to a review section, you will able to see your overall project progress is 90%. Okay, so your job is done till 90%. Rest 10% is our job. We will review your projects and move the titles to your complete, and then your project completion will be 100%. Okay, so now let's talk about the last items. I don't want to take you much time because it's already late. You have Git repository, project doc, and demo link. Git repository is a place where you need to submit your code, whatever you are working on. Okay, so you are building your auto AI here, your Node-RED you are building. You have to build the Node-RED and download the flow and push that flow to your Git repository. You are making use of some data set to build your model, right? So that that data set you have to upload here in this Git repository. Now your question might be, how do I upload? Just click on Git repo. It will ask for your username. So you have to collaborate your Git account with SmartInternz Git repository. Okay, you have to collaborate your Git account with your SmartInternz Git repository. Once the collaboration is done, you will get the option to upload the project files. On this, what I'll do is I'll create a short video on collaborating your own GitHub with your SmartInternz Git repository. I'll create a short video and post it in your Telegram group so that it will be easy for you to access when you are collaborating the Git repositories. Okay, so then we have a project document here. To access this project document, we have a password. So it is a password and it's protected. So you have to copy the black bold letters given here for you. Just copy this black bold letters and paste it here. So please make sure that you don't copy any of the spaces. If you copy the space, it will accept the space as a character and it will show you your password is invalid. Ma'am, if you already have the Git account, that you will have a username for your Git account. That username, if you give here, it will send an invitation to your registered email ID with your GitHub. There you need to accept the invitation. Then you will get an access to upload. We are not asking you to create a new GitHub account. We are just asking you to give your username of your Git account, whatever you already have. So that's the reason to avoid confusions on this good collaboration. I'll personally create a video for you all and post it in your Telegram group. Right. So now being back to your project doc, you need to write a small documentation. We are not expecting 30 to 40 pages of documentation here. We just want a crisp project doc here. We'll share you the titles on what you have to write. So what are the titles we share it with you. You can pick it out, pick the desirable titles and write the report accordingly. We are not expecting any huge number of pages, right? So now I'll tell you, once you write your document, I'm writing some random text over here. Sorry, I'm writing some random text. So I'm not saving it. It is an auto save. I wanted to download this. How do I download it? Because I have to upload this project document, whatever I've written here, to my Git repository. Once you feel that your documentation is completed, just click on this drop down here and click on distribute option, which will give you the download option. Please download it in PDF only. please download it in only PDF and submit us the file in your Git repository. Now, again, coming back to what you need to write, that is what we'll share you some, format, a template sort of thing. You can pick the titles what are desirable for your project and write the report on it. Okay, we will share you a small template, right? So this is how you have to download your project document, whatever you have written, and upload it along with your project files in your GitHub. Okay. Now, the last thing is your demo link. So we are also expecting a small video presentation on your project. So what you have done as part of this project, a small video explanation, which should not be more than 4 minutes, which should have your audio. We are expecting it to have the audio. So whatever you have done as part of this 10 days, you need to explain in a video and share that video link with us. You can upload that video to your YouTube or Google Drive and share the link with us. If you click, if you are uploading this video recording to your Google Drive, we request you to please share the public links. Please do not share private links with us. Please share the public links with us. So this was all about your SmartInternz platform. And I could see there's a question like, how do I, what will be in video? So the video we are expecting, sorry. So in this video, we are expecting a small presentation, like whatever you have done as part of this project, you need to explain it and record a video. So this is what we are expecting in the videos. So to access your project doc, you have a project doc button here in your workspace. Just click on it. It will ask for a password. You have a password below it. Please pick this password and keep the password there so that you can access your project document. And yeah, so we are always there for you. So all this next 10 days also will be available with you. So we'll help you in completing your projects. We are always there. No, if you upload the video, what happens is we have to download and then check. If you give us a link, it will be easy for us to monitor. Now, work done while you are working on this project. We are not asking on the live training recordings. We are just asking the recorded video on the project what we have allocated to you, not on the complete live training sessions. Yeah, you can use. And coming to the deadlines, so from tomorrow, we'll get started for next 10 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 23rd is your last day. 24th as well. Sunday also you can utilize and submit us by 24th, so that we can review next and submit your certificates, issue your certificates. Yeah. So hope I'm clear. So you're all clear about the SmartInternz platform, like how do you access your courses, how do you access your project and all. Yeah. Thank you, dear faculties. And last thing before we leave or we end up. So the last thing what I want to tell is the hack challenge. So as you took part in your project Build-A-Thon here, we have created a similar sort of with a bit, tweaks. We have created a program for your students now. So this is the third version what we are launching. In collaboration with IBM, we have done many hack challenges online and offline, but in collaboration with IBM, this is our third hack challenge what we are doing at consecutive years. Past 2 years we have completed with a huge success, and this is the third year we are launching it. And this hack challenge is where these students will work on real time projects. We give them real-time use cases which they need to build some idea, submit us the idea, we'll approve the ideas, and they can start the working on their ideas. So we are not just directly sending them to work on their ideas, but we are also, as we train you for the 6 days on the specific technology, so in the same way we'll help the students by training them for the 6 days. We take the training sessions, we help them understanding the technology and how to use your IBM services, and we leave them to build that project. So this is how the structure is going to be. They register, complete the assigned courses, uh, attend the live training sessions, then work on the problem statements what they have selected. So this is how the structure is going to be. And this registrations, we are expecting to start it from 15th July. So we'll give the link of this complete website on Telegram group. So once we push it out into the market, so I request you all to please share it with your students and ask your students to register here. And other benefit, it's completely free, we don't charge anything. So the other benefit for the for the faculties here is you can you can mentor your students. Now as you have got your experience on this technology, so you have upskilled your knowledge on particular tracks, so you can guide your students in completing this hack challenge journey. You will be the mentor for your students, and we are also planning for best mentors or some mentor appreciation certificates. So you will also get this. And coming to the dates, so we are expecting it to start from 15th July. We are expecting the registrations to start from 15th July. And then this first cohort of this hack challenge is going to start from 8th of August. 8th of August is what we are launching we are starting the first cohort of your hack challenge, and second cohort would start from 5th September. And the last date of project submissions would be 30th September. So I request personally to just push the students to select this first cohort, as they can have the ample amount of time to complete their project. If they come up for the second cohort, they'll not have much time. There are only 25 days to complete the project for the hack challenges. So this is all about your hack challenge program. So once we launch this, we'll share this in the Telegram group. I request all the faculties here to please share it with your students and ask them to register, and you also be part of this program. Let's help the students together in building the future. I'm not sure, Dr. M.M. Parmar, we mentioned the exact start date and end date in our certificates. We nowhere compromise on our quality. The dates what we give will be perfect. Yep. So if you have any queries related to the SmartInternz platform or hack challenge, I'm open for it. You can post them down for me here in the session, sorry, in the chat, so that I'll be happy to answer them. Yeah, we are all same. All our team is there for you. For this event and for next upcoming hack challenge also, our same team is there for you all. For this, the faculty is registered for the data science, you will have data science. For the faculty who have registered for data analytics, we'll have data analytics. Mr. Simanraj, can you just personally connect with me tomorrow morning so that I can just see what's the issue you are facing, or anyone from our team, they'll help you out definitely. Yep. If faculty is joined in AI or ADS in this cohort, can join in some other track next cohort. Next cohort starts from 28th of July. No, please make use of different email ID while registration. You can use same accounts. If your CUH is not reached, thank you all. So I request all the faculties to please fill out the feedback form. I request the SI team to please share the feedback form. Yeah. So I request all the faculties to please fill out this feedback form, which will help us in improving our quality. If you are interested in joining other tracks, then you can register for cohort 2. So all these recordings of these sessions are available on our YouTube channel, and also also in your learning resources section of your SmartInternz Educator login. Links will be different, ma'am. We'll share the links with you via email and Telegram group. So, Mr. Sandeep, I'll get back to you once I check your messages on Telegram group. Now, once if you have completed the learning resources in this track, so in this cohort, you don't need to do it again for the second time. If any new courses are there as part of that particular track, then yeah, you have to do that. Repeated course, you don't need to do. So with your permissions, can we end up for the day, or if you have any other queries, we are open. I repeat again, whatever the technical queries you have while working on your projects, Telegram group, please, we have a Telegram group. Please post your queries there. We are open and happy to help you all. I don't know sir's name. Sir or ma'am, if you're completing the assigned courses, if you're working on the assigned courses, I request you to please parallelly do the project, because we have 10 days of time. I'm not sure on the extension of the timelines. All the recordings are available on our YouTube channel and the SmartInternz Educator login. Mr. Santosh, we nowhere mentioned that it is for 30 days. On our main website itself, we have given 6 days of training plus 10 days of product development. On our platform, it shows 30 days as we are using a feature of 30 days. Thank you all. Thanks for joining us for the day.
Thank you all. Signing off for the day.